If you want ROMs, we got it. Hello, everyone. It is that time yet again. It is time for ROMpourri. I got the wheel of ROMs, as it is, and I did add one Amstrad GX 4000. Honestly, just one I forgot to add, and honestly, it's a system with like 20 games, all of which were on the Amstrad CPC. So I probably didn't even need to add it, but I did anyway, because I love you guys. Anyway. Welcome. Karumi said hello earlier. Doesn't look like he's watching now, but I'm sure he'll be coming in the not too distant future. Yes. All right. I'm just gonna pull something up here. All right, we're good. Okay. So, ROMpourri for you and me and your family. Probably not a family show, but oh well. Too late now. Let's start with spinning the wheel. This is how we're going to determine the first random game that we play. To start off every show, we start off with something. We got Atari Lynx last time. What the hell? This thing's fucking broken. Anyway. I mean, I guess I'm not going to... Why is it doing Atari Lynx twice, though? Actually, did I... Oh, for a second I thought I spelled that wrong. No, I didn't. Okay, Atari Lynx. Let's select that. Select... What is it? I do need to set up that retro achievements thing at some point. I see a lot of YouTubers doing it. And we have... Okay, that's a demo. I don't know if I really want to start with that way. Let's try... Hockey. Okay. Honestly, now that I see hockey, I kind of wish I was just showing off a demo, but here we are. No, wrong. There we go. I just realized I don't actually need to like close out this window. I can kind of just keep it open. I didn't realize I could do that, but I can just keep open the OBS app changing window. Anyway. Oh, fuck, again, it's sideways. Oops. Oh, there we go, yeah. Oh. Well, it's better than double dribble, I suppose. Oh, because I did the wrong thing. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like doing something in my There we go. Oh, it still didn't do the whatever. Excellent bullshit. All right, hockey. Let's do it. Hang on. What? You can just go right to the demo? Wait. Can I make the game play itself? Oh, thank God. I don't need to embarrass myself and, like, not being able to see shit. Great, normal. Do that. Seems like it has the best stats. And pick the one with the weakest stats. Can I find one with like a weak defense? Yeah, that seems like it'll probably help the demo. All right, it'll play hockey. Also, I just love how you might not even be able to hear it, but it just like interrupts the national anthem. Like, oh, say, can you... Oh, Canada! I love it. Let me, I might actually need to... Pop goes the weasel. What? And this is what I've been telling you people this entire time. This is why the Atari Lynx is better. Yeah, there we go. Like, seriously, look at these scaling graphics. You can't do this on a Game Boy. You can't even really do this on a Game Gear. This is why the Atari Lynx, this is why I champion this system, is because it's so monumentally ahead of its time, way more than it had any right to be. Like, there are things that I'm pretty there are things a Lynx can do that I'm pretty sure a Genesis couldn't even do. Genesis definitely did not have... What the fuck? Are we in danger? I'm in danger. Yeah, and anyway, like, Genesis definitely did not have, like, these kind of scaling capabilities, this sort of, like, level of... I want to say Mode 7. I don't think that's the correct term. I guess parallax scrolling, maybe? Or really just scaling. It just really didn't have that level of scaling that, I guess later on it would. It would have, like, first-person shooters, like, that one that was big on the Genesis that I forget the name of. Not Doom. Doom was on 32X, but the other one that, like, less people remember. Also, every time you get a goal, they have to, Also, every time you get a goal, it sounds like they're, like, turning on a power drill or something. Or like a chainsaw. Maybe this is Texas Chainsaw Hockey. Or no, there was like a wasn't there like a Brutal Sports Hockey like around this time? Like where you had like actual clubs and wait, Japan? Da-na-na. Wasn't that the Japan anthem? How did they get in here? I thought this was a match between US and Canada. Oh well. Anyway, I think we've seen enough of this game. I'm not even playing it, by the way. I was just letting the demo go. But, yeah, so, let's see. Let's actually, probably a good thing that, the thing... Alright, let's actually, start off with... Oh, it did, kind of? I don't know. Why can't I... Oh, right, I see. Clear filters. Okay, let's get to... Why did it... Hang on. Why is this messing up now? I, like, had the Excel thing... Oh, I see, because I did this. Yeah. That's probably why it messed up in the first place, but... Okay. Let's do... You know what? Let's just go to a game that I've had on here for a while. Actually... Where's the one that Mazin was playing a while ago? That's it. Let's play Battle Unit Zedoth. This is a game that Mazin NDR'd, and I was there when he did that. And it's a Game Boy game. Looked really fun, honestly. Or, oh, it's Zeoth. Never mind. That's why. Why is it taking forever? It's taking, like, longer than usual, honestly, to get me results. Oh, there we go. They did just update Launchbox, so... This could end up, like, running better than normal. It could end up running worse than normal. We will see what end of reality this ends up falling in. Ba-ting. Yes. Testing. Okay, this actually sounds like it works. Testing. Okay. Just wanted to make sure the sound was good. It was, and we were happy. Less happy when the... So what we have here is what we in the trade call a Contra-like. Except it seems like... Wait, no, maybe not. No, never mind. This is a super. This might be like a super Macross like. Yeah, because you can like fly and like morph into a thing that flies. Well, I definitely won't be NDRing it. I'll leave that up to Mazin, who I do believe successfully NDR'd it, so that's good. Oh shit! Oh! No, no, no! I want my double fire! Don't rob me of my double fire, thank you. I was robbed of my double fire. It would happen eventually. Honestly, I don't even know what to call this necessarily, other than just a Macross-like. And not, like, Macross the arcade game by Namco. I mean, or, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Not Macross. Gundam. This is like a Gundam-like, I think. Yeah, Macross is that one Namco arcade game that has absolutely nothing to do with this. Oh, shit, what is this? I don't know, but I like it. I don't like dying. That's an unfortunate reality of life, I think. And you do have a pretty nice auto fire too. Dad Level, how are you? I'm playing, right now we are playing, what did I say this was called? Zeoth. Mobile Unit Zeoth, which I'm pretty sure is a mobile Gundam-like. Actually, I say mobile Gundam-like. It has mobile in the name. It's entirely possible this is just part of the same series. I did catch your playthrough of Advance Wars. That game looks super fun. I'm probably... The way I usually do things with new games is I usually wait for them to go on sale. And I know, like, with Nintendo games, that's basically never, but... I don't know. That's one I could probably procrastinate spending money on for a bit. It does look really fun, though. I think I actually just want to, like, play more of the original one first, to be fair. Also, I think Fire Emblem might be coming to NSO, so, even if I don't get Advance Wars right away, I can still get my, military, RTS fix. And it has waifus, as I, learned when I played that on stream. That's always fun. Oh, this thing is cool. Actually... Oh. Actually, I don't know what that does. The mech looks like something from Patador? Patidor? I don't... Patabor? I don't know. I've never heard of that. You're doing good. You're about to eat dinner. You're gonna be on someone's podcast, and about who? Who are you going to see? You really enjoyed it back in the day. You love playing RTS. I'm very new to the genre, as I've said multiple times, and is probably very evident. I'm very new to the genre. I want to get into it. I played Advance Wars on stream, the first one, and I really enjoyed it. And then I played, I think it was just Fire Emblem. I think it was just the first Fire Emblem game on GBA. And that one I really enjoyed. Also, hey Nintendo, how are you? Is that his name? Vince? I never knew that. Vince Dad Level Podcast. Interesting. I'll play a little bit more of it. Did Nintendo like... I can't remember if Nintendo did any requests. I'll have to look through that. Actually, he did. I can't remember. But yeah, if you guys, I have a bunch of requests and a bunch of games planned already, but if you wanted to... Oh, it's an anime? Cool. I guess Japanese media was just really obsessed with things turning into other things. There's probably some joke I could make about efficiency or their obsession with efficiency, but I guess I've already made it. Are you taking requests? Yes, I have been the entire series. You can muster up a request? Alright. Yeah, so that's one. Maz Power played that. By the way, Maz Power NDR'd the game that I just played. So if you want to see that game not done poorly, check out Mazen. Mazen is just really cool. If you aren't subscribed to Mazen, what the hell are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna search for a game. I have a game where I don't know why I picked it, and I don't know what system it's even on, or if it's even on a system that I have. Let me see if I do have the game. If not, we'll move on to something else. Mazen is really cool. Fuck yeah. Okay, I do have it. And it is an arcade game. Okay. Actually, no. I'm not gonna do that. In fact, since it's an arcade game, I'm actually going to probably play it next week. I'm planning on doing a special arcade edition of ROMpourri next week. So if you guys are interested in most likely obscure arcade games, but, you know, ultimately it's whatever you guys request, stay tuned for that. Ultimate Muscle Path. Did I play that? I must have played that last week, because that name sounds, well, it sounds familiar. I look at it, like, all the time on my list, but did I play Ultimate Muscle Path? I have no memory of this game, but it's one that Levon, oh, wait, no, I think this is the one, yeah, this is the one, I played a little bit and then kind of gave up on. Because Yasuke was in the chat anyway. Oh, shit. Okay, Nintendo. Fucking hell, that game. Norman Beach Babe Orama. Here we go. If I remember, this one is, well, I think it had its fans, but, I remember it not being all that good. Did AVGN review this one? I think, no, he did Mad Dog, the, other, like, surfing beach related game on Genesis that's also a platformer that I always confuse this one with. Oh, that is gems as all hell. Also, it's an early EA game, so expect jank at best and just nigh unplayability at worst. I think I want weapon to be A. No, what? Why is it not letting me... Is there a config option for that? Oh, wait. Shit. Okay, so the one config option I would actually want, I can't get. Good. That's a great start. Yeah. Yeah, he did Green Dog, but not this one. Okay. With such an interesting title, how could you resist? Yeah, well, I guess the AVGN has for 200 episodes, apparently. He did just do a video on Earthworm Jim. I'll tell you what, like, people have been saying the AVGN has been going downhill for about a decade, and they're totally right, but this is still one of the best, that is still one of the best reviews I think I've seen in a little while. It's a pretty good one. And not one Tommy Tallarico joke. Honestly, that's probably not a glowing recommendation, but... So what? You attack people with, like, a giant spring or something? Or like one of those, fuck, what are those? Like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Yep, this is gems as all hell. This is exactly what I expected it would be. I'll be honest, I don't entirely hate this, though. I'll tell you a game that they just added on the NSO that I'm just kind of like, why did they add this? Kid Chameleon. One, I feel like that's more of a DOS game than a Genesis game. And two, that is just like the epitome of just like, we had $20 and wanted a Genesis game, so we went to KB Toys and picked up Kid Chameleon. Like, it's just like, Kid Chameleon may as well have been called We Have Mario at Home. Wait a second. That sound. I wonder. Who made this? Oh, wait. Oh, it's Electronic Arts. Never mind. I thought it was the same, I thought it was Virgin, actually, because I swear they ripped that sound effect directly from Cool Spot. Hello. What? Can I go out in terms of systems? Oh! How out there can you go? Pretty fucking out there. Everything from like Atari to I mean like PS2, DS, PSP. If it's emulatable, I can play it. If it's emulatable, I can play it. A lot of the systems I have on RetroArch. I have a PS2 emulator. I have a GameCube and a Wii emulator. I don't have all the ROMs for that, but I can download whatever you want. Yeah, you can go pretty fucking out there. I have a CDI emulator in RetroArch, which actually, well, it's glitchy, but... Oh yeah, leave that to Pat for the Tommy jokes. Fair enough. That's true. They were like directly involved in that whole fiasco, weren't they? Nice. I'll think of it then. Cool. What in Lolly's name is this? This is, Norman's... Wait. Norman's Beach Babe-O-Rama. And, based off that title, I probably should not have followed that immediately, after the Lowly comment. I'll say this game so far... Well, it's very colorful. Has a very nice palette. Definitely the Genesis was a more colorful system than the Super Nintendo. I mean, especially, like, after Sonic came out and they found out, like, all of these, like, tricks you could do to, kind of, like, expand the color palette without really expanding the color palette. What the fuck? Okay, I hit that, and then he just slid off. That was... I freely admit I suck at video games, but fuck you, that was not my fault. These controls are just awful. Like, I genuinely wonder if my controller is broken. What the fuck? Has, like, the fucking Lester the Unlikely bird that carries you around. These controls are ass. Like, okay, I push a button. Okay, I'm pushing the button. This is how long it takes him to move right. Pushing the button now. That is like what? At least like a second delay? Fuck this game. It looks pretty. Controls like a fucking... Fuck this game. It controls like I'm controlling a fucking satellite. That's how much input delay there is. I feel like I'm like controlling this thing through a satellite from space. You know what, Nintendo? Fuck you. You're banned from you're banned from doing requesting things from now on. Nah, I'm kidding. I did say do your best, worst, and weirdest requests, so... And I do have, like, full... Also, to that one guy's comment, I have, like, full sets of, like, a bunch of, like, obscure systems, too. How are you supposed to do that? You literally fall off. Yeah, it's part of the thing. Okay, well... Your favorite Genesis game and title? Okay. Genesis or Turbo Graphics? Was there a Turbo Graphics version? I can think of a lot of better Genesis games they need to add to the Virtual Console before Kid Chameleon. Yeah, exactly. Like how about, like, they don't even have the first Sonic the Hedgehog on there. There's, like, multiple other ways of playing it on Switch, to be fair, but, like, Sonic 2 is there, so you might as well add the first one. Sonic 3, I understand, like, why they're not gonna, like, just, like, add the original ROM of that. There's, like, legal reasons for that, to be fair. But for Sonic 1, at least... Hell, you know what would be cool? Add some Sega CD games. You can't tell me the Switch can't emulate Sega CD. It can emulate N64. Barely, but it can. How about Flintstones for GBA? Alright. Let's do that. I do have other requests that you've done, Karumi, so I'll need to get to those at some point, but... Yeah, Flintstones. For GBA. I didn't even know there was one for GBA. You'll be on at 8:30. What are you playing, Karumi? How well does it emulate Atari Jaguar? Full speed, actually. I actually have a separate Jaguar emulator, though, because for the sole reason that the separate Jaguar emulator emulates Jaguar CD, which Virtual Jaguar RetroArch Core cannot do. It's like Bubsy 3D. I don't know. I can't say it's that bad, DLP. This game at least looks finished. Shining Force. Oh, yeah! Wait, no, Shining Force is on the Genesis, isn't it? Or is it... Was it Shining Force 2? Was Shining... No, Shining Force wasn't even on the Genesis, was it? It was a Master System game. I think Shining Force 2 was on Genesis. I don't know. I'm like very ignorant of that series. I am entirely just talking out my ass. Flintstones, Big Trouble in Bedrock. I can make you bedrock. Anyway. You would love to see me play Aliens versus Predators. I have played that before, actually, but I'll do it again. You know, on the mini Genesis? Okay. It's on the mini Genesis? I thought it was on NSO, though. There's so many fucking ways to play Genesis games. And it's funny, because, like, Sega are, like, the biggest shills about, like, re-releasing their IPs. And yet, it's from everything that I hear, it's entirely Sega's fault that Nintendo had to do that expansion pack. Because Sega was asking for more money for their games. Oh, this music sounds even more bootleg than normal GBA games do. Whoa! Yabba dabba doo! Yabba dabba doo me! Anyway. Quitting time! Quitting time! Let's go, Barney! I wonder where Barney is. Crazy Quarry. What's that they add? Oh, they didn't just add Shining Force. If it wasn't there, there's like a couple RPGs. I know Beyond Oasis is one of them. Wait a second. Hang on. Do I have that mapped right? Or did they, like, fuck with the controls? That must be an issue with how I have it mapped, right? Okay. A. No, they did! They fucked with the controls! This is how it is. So B is jump. A... I don't think A does anything yet. So it sounds like shit, and the controls are shit, but other than that, it actually plays decently. Alien versus Predator? Yeah. I've also played the Lynx prototype, which I think is potentially even more fascinating. Graphics are pretty nice, but I think that's more just down to the graphical, like, Hanna-Barbera style being generally pretty appealing. So there's... And honestly, just pretty easy to replicate, since it was sort of... How do I... Oh, can you jump on... Okay, you can just jump on shit. Okay, fair enough. Or can you? Never mind, you cannot. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, never mind. I think you can... I think I have an attack... Never mind. I don't have any attack now, because I'm dead. I'll say this, actually. This has very similar controls to Norman's Beach Babe-O-Rama, which actually does make me question whether my controller might be broken. Actually, oh shit, it might be, actually, because it feels like kind of... Hang on. It seems like there's like kind of like a... Okay, I just can't kill that thing, fair enough. Why would it's a fucking Flintstones game. Why is it like throwing this many enemies at me immediately? Also, it has like enemies that like toss you back. What the fuck? This game is beyond my control. Fuck this game. You have like... You can like... Okay, you have like the illusion of control. Like you can push a button and something happens. Beyond that though, the game is entirely autopilot. Because, like, shit, like, bounces you all over the fucking place. Dude, if I was a kid and I got this, I would be pissed. And it sucks, because there's, like, genuinely good Flintstones games. Like, at least on older consoles. So, like, kind of sucks that, like, they were given to whatever developer clearly didn't give a shit about... the license. Granted, I don't think anybody really cared about the Flintstones license in the mid-2000s. It was kind of like long after that movie already flopped, and I say the movie flopped. They made a sequel, so clearly it must have done something. Nobody really remembers it now, but I remember it, 1, because of the Nostalgia Critic review, and 2, because there was a Super Nintendo game, which also sucked. And actually kind of reminds me quite a bit of this, so, if it hasn't been very apparent. I don't really like this game. Also, since it's a Flintstones game, I have to imagine, like, I kind of wonder if there's, like, if this goes for, like, way too much fucking money on the secondhand market. Also, one of those GBA games that, like, doesn't know how to keep a camera still. What is that sound? Also, why did I collect a catheter bag? Like, there's crunch, and, like, there are games you can blame on crunch, and then there are things where, like, even if they had, like, 2 more years to work on this game, I don't think they could have made it work. Because, like, just the fundamentality of it is just beyond broken. Fundamentality, is it a word? It is now. Oh. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't think I actually can go up there. Oh, wait, I have to go up here. Oh, fuck this! Here's the thing, if you've, like, watched this, you know I don't usually do, like, the whole angry gamer thing. This game is, like, genuinely pissing me off. Here we go. Okay, finally. It does have Barney struggling to go up a ladder. I'll give it that. That's kind of humorous. Game over. Sweetest words I've seen in my life. Anyway, Alien vs. Predator. Not the Super Nintendo, or yeah, there was a Super Nintendo game, but not the arcade game, which I've also played and I also really like. This one, admittedly, I really like this one. Oh, wait. There we go. Jaguar. Wait. What is this? Does that say 32? Oh. Oh, no, that's a Lynx one. Never mind. I never knew how similar the Atari box design was to like a Sega one. Oh. Hang on. Oh, that's the arcade game, that's why. Also, I found it doesn't work in FBA Alpha. FBA. That's cool. I am trying to get MAME to work. It's a work in progress because MAME is touchy. I guess it is playing in RetroArch. Let's see how that works, and then if it ends up being a problem, I will switch over to the other Jaguar emulator. It's kind of choppy, but it's working all right. So you can be... Is that the alien, I guess? No, that's the Predator. Or no, that's the Marine. That's the Predator, and that's the alien. Okay. Let's be... So, the cool thing about this game is that they all have like different gameplay styles. If you play as the Marine, it's just a typical like Doom clone. But if you play as the alien and I think maybe the Predator, it turns into more of a survival horror type thing. And I think the alien is the one where you can like plant your eggs and they will hatch and they will also go out and like kill enemies for you. Something like that. It is a very novel idea, and it's a shame that it had to be wasted on something like the Jaguar. And that it was never ported to the PlayStation, like a lot of the better Jaguar games were. Think Tempest X3, for example, which is basically just a conversion of the Tempest 2000 on the Jaguar. And that's about it, really. That's the only worthwhile game playing on the Jaguar, let's be real. There's also Bubsy, though. Wait, what button opens doors? I don't remember. Maybe I can't open this yet. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Yeah, it does say it's locked. Okay, then. I don't know really where else we could go. Oh, we can go here. Okay. This is a game I always wanted to play, and I have played it, but I am like really bad. I think the problem is just really kind of like the blocky graphics of it all. It's very disorienting in a way like not even necessarily Doom is. Doom is sort of meant to be disorienting. I think this is not. What? I killed him and it ended the game. Oh, is it? Shit. Sorry. Oh, wait. Here we go. Sorry. Everyone's favorite game is Awesome Possum. You know what? I would probably rather play Awesome Possum. You know what? It's just occurred to me. I don't know if I've ever actually played Awesome Possum on stream, which is a little bit surprising. I've had Dyer on here multiple occasions. This seems like something he would try to, I must have played. I must have played it on, like, the first Bad Game stream. Because, like, I had, like, a Bad Game stream, and I had Dyer on it, and that is totally something Dyer would request. This is why I'm bad at first-person shooters, because people will shoot you from behind and you can't really see it. That's my real problem with FPS games. Then you have to, like, turn yourself around and just... not fun. There we go. Fuck you. Yeah, this is such a good game that was ruined by the Jaguar. Like, any system... That's not true. Super Nintendo... you know what? I'll say this. People who say, like, oh, this isn't 64-bit, the Super Nintendo could easily do all the games. The Super Nintendo could not do Alien vs. Predator. Look how badly it handled Doom. It was barely able to do Doom, and, like... It definitely couldn't do this, and it definitely couldn't do Tempest 2000. If you knew how to program for the Jaguar, it was actually pretty, pretty possible to do some, like, interesting shit with it. The problem is, it was so archaic to do so that nobody could. So how do I don't remember how the mechanic goes, but I think there's I know the mechanic, like the mechanic I always wanted to like try out was like, you can like, I guess you have like eggs that you can grow and you can like collect the eggs later on and like use them to, I don't remember. I need to like look at this game again though. Let me actually try, let me try doing the Marine, because that's going to turn it more into like a typical Doom clone, I think. Because the Marine has a gun. Now, Nintendo, I think you blew your load too early with Norman's Beach Babe-O-Rama. It can't get much worse than that. Oh, yeah! Oh, that's right. You're even, like, in a totally different place as the Marine. I thought the Marine had a gun. Do you not have ammo for it yet? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Also, another problem with a lot of early FPS like Doom clones is a lot of the backgrounds tend to look very similar, so it's very difficult to navigate. And I don't think this has a map. It does not, as far as I can tell. Okay. Cool. I also feel like this could have used like the extra buttons. The Jaguar did have a 6-button controller, but I think that was released very late in its life cycle, and as a result, I don't think many games actually supported it. Actually, definitely not this one. I'm pretty sure, but like I would have. I feel like strafe buttons could have helped this game quite a bit too. But again, with 3 buttons, there's not a ton you can do. Oh, I can open that. I didn't realize that. Okay. You know what? Actually, I'll even say this. This is like I want to like this game, but really, I think this is like if you ever needed an example of a game that was way too ahead of its time. Like Doom had just come out at this point. I don't think it was quite time yet to fuck with the formula that basically had just been. Well, I guess Wolfenstein had come out a couple years earlier, but I don't know. Doom was sort of more of the system seller. Like early clones of Doom were called of early like first person shooters were called Doom clones. So it's fair to say Doom was more the system seller, but I think it was kind of too early to fuck with the formula, and as a result, like I would love for a game like this to come out now. In fact, fuck it. You know what? If some like indie dev could like you probably couldn't get the Alien versus Predator license, but you know, you could work something out. Like incorporate a game with these mechanics, and you'll be good. We'll be good. to do something. Oh, okay. So here's one that Karumi requested since he's here. He requested this quite a while ago. It is Hyper Load Runner. Honestly, I do not like the NES Load Runner, so unless this is completely different, this is gonna be rough, I think. Here we go. Has an edit mode. Oh, this is gonna just be Load Runner. I hate Load Runner. Yeah, Load Runner. It was on a bunch of different systems in the early 80s. A lot of computers. And this is entirely just Load Runner. Fuck. What? How long do those things... I don't remember how long those things, like, stay closed. I wonder if it's like, hang on, let me reset. I wonder if it's like the NES game where you can just start on whatever level you want. Versus. Is it... Oh, you can, okay. Yeah, so let's do level 1. Oh, I fucked myself up. Oh, and you can just, like, change it at any point. Making an even more pointless game all the more pointless. How? Oh, okay. Wondered if I could do that. How do you, like, get over there, though? Oh, you have to do this. I think that one you have to, like... Oh! You can just soft lock. I love that. That's great. I love what they did there. Wait. Oh, I see. Select as the suicide button. Actually, okay, no. I guess to be fair, soft locking is pretty common in old puzzle games like that. I guess for what it's worth, I like this more than the NES game. Oh, you can game. Okay. I mean, it's Load Runner, but, you know, you can have it on the go, I guess. If that's a thing you want, I don't know why that would be a thing you want, but you can have that. So what does that thing do? Is that like a hostage you can save? Wait. Don't tell me. Don't tell me this is what I think it is. This better not be Load Runner escort missions. Oh, that would kick ass. Oh, okay, never mind. That kills you. Cool. Yeah, I mean, if you get bored of Tetris, you can play Load Runner. You know what? I will say, though, Load Runner, I guess, does hold some value to me, though, because this is one of the games so this is how I got into the community, actually. I can kind of, like, thank this for being one of the games that got me into the community, because, I met Eugene, basically because I was listing some NES games that he was interested in. He came over to my place. Cora was not there. No, I'm kidding. And, yeah, we, exchanged, pleasantries and games. So that's fun. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can get out of there. No, you can't. Never mind. Wait. I might know how to make that work. You like Load Runner on NES? There are people who do. It was a pretty high-selling game. Definitely very popular in Japan. There are a lot of people who genuinely like this game. Those are people with patience. I don't believe I share... I don't believe I share their ability to have such a thing. It's Bomberman's mystical cousin game. Yeah, and here's the other thing. I don't like Bomberman either. Bomberman more so just because it's boring. And honestly, like, just a lot of the old, like, early PC games that were, like, really big. Like, PC games were just, in general, I think just because they were just, like, they weren't, like, part of, like, big... You know, a lot of, like, these PC games were just programmed by, like, one guy. So they didn't really, like, understand things like, you know, play testing or anything like that. So, or market testing even. So as a result, you got a lot of games that were just sadistically hard. Like, Spelunker is like the easy example of this. If you've never played Spelunker, oh boy. Do you mean no? Oh shit! Am I about to expose? Can I expose Wolfpack to Spelunker? Also, hello Wolfpack. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. I've played Spelunker before, but if I'm gonna expose if I can expose somebody to Spelunker, then I've made it. Yeah, expose me. You don't play crappy games. You know what? Here's the thing about Spelunker, though. Spelunker is. How do I put this? Okay, so let me explain the history of Spelunker. I actually always kind of like wanted to do like an actual like researched video on this. Yes, yeah, exactly. Nintendo knows what I'm talking about. Um, so Spelunker, it started out as an Atari 800 game, and it was ported to basically every computer there afterwards. It was ported to, let's see, just like off the top of my head, the things I have the ROMs I happen to have are the Commodore 64, MSX. I didn't even know there was an MSX one. And Atari 800. Maybe there were. Okay, I tell a lie. It was just 3. Wasn't even ported to the Spectrum, I guess, officially. But the most infamous version is the NES one, which was not released. This was not released in America, but I do believe it had a release in Europe. Judging by the sort of like westernized box art that Launchbox has. I have no proof that it was released in Europe, but it must have been because it had a very like, it had like the vertical Nintendo box art thing. Dies from gravity and fall damage. All games of Dark Souls. This, if there were ever a game to be labeled the Dark Souls of the NES, it would probably be this. So, oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to, because this one has widescreen and doesn't and defaults to having the borders on, and there's no way to like make it default to not doing that. So, this was published by Broderbund, who also did a lot of other early NES, PC to NES ports, including Raid Over Bungling Bay. Wolfpack, I'm sure you're going to enjoy that one. The title of that one anyway. So this is Spelunker. So, this is what Nintendo was talking about. Okay, this is Spelunker. Oh shit. Okay, I can't do it. Okay. Yeah, so basically what that results in is forcing you to do everything the extremely slow and annoying way. You can get that, which, so you have two attacks in this game. You have the regular attack, which just stuns enemies, and there's also bombs, which I think that just lets you explore other areas, so it's not really an attack. Oh, you want to know the best part about this game? You can pause the game over. You have to let the game over screen continue, and if you try to bypass it, it pauses the game over screen. Why would you ever want to do that? They programmed it. They had to deliberately program it that way. This game... Here's the thing. I put this in a category of games like Big Rigs or... I don't know, like Desert Bus or something like that. It's like one of those games that's just like so bad it's good. Or more to the point, like Hong Kong 97. It's one of those games, it's like bad, but it's so bad you can't possibly take it seriously. And as a result, it's basically like the Food Fight or the Room of video games. You're gonna play... Okay. On Dolphin. You never played it, and you've... Moramsa? I've never heard of that. They also did a little Zelda 2 knockoff called Battle for Olympia. Oh! Was Brotobones behind that? I did not know that. Cool. I've heard of Battle of Olympus. That's a fun game. As somebody who likes Zelda 2 and none of the other Zelda games, I will say that. At least the character moves fast. Fair enough. Fair enough. You can't go back to Intellivision and Atari when all characters moved super slow. Did they, though? I guess, I don't know, like, Pitfall was, like, kind of... I guess Pitfall kind of took his sweet-ass time. I don't know if that was, like, really annoying to that degree, though. If somebody would like to take a Polaroid of the score... Holy shit, I didn't even think of that, but yeah, maybe. That might actually be a reason for that. You're tearing me apart, Spelunker! Exactly. In the Edo period. I see. Interesting. That's true, though. That's actually not a bad point, because, you know, a lot of, like, Japanese magazines at the time would have had, like, competitions, like, prove you have the high score and we'll give you, you know, 17 million yen or whatever the fuck. But yeah, this is, as they would call it, kusoge. There was also, speaking of, like, there were admittedly, like, some, like, better PC ports. Nuts and Milk is actually a pretty good one. That's one of the very early, I think actually quite literally the first Hudson-developed video game for the Famicom. And honestly, one of the better, like, early... Fucking hell! One of the earlier, things. one of the earlier NES games. Because honestly, a lot of them, even things like Excitebike, I don't really have much fondness for. I guess Super Mario Brothers is really like the only black box NES game that I enjoy. Also, the it doesn't help that like it's kind of difficult to get on the ropes. You have to be very precise. They did actually make a an HD remake for it. It's available on Switch and PS4 and probably PC. Anything else, I'm not entirely sure. I really think my controller is dying on me. It's not usually... Hang on. There we go. I'm actually playing with the keyboard now. I think my controller is actually starting to die on me. Oh, that's the... There we go. Or maybe not. Maybe the controls just are that bad. So there's the ghost, and... Oh, wait. That's right. That's my fault, because I hit the wrong button, because I'm playing it on a keyboard. Okay, I'm going to try it on the controller again. Or actually, fuck it. I'm enabling sticks. Sticks are, more reliable than the shitty, Xbox D-pad. There we go. So really what it kind of comes down to is you have to just, like, micromanage everything. Okay, that's... And that's what the bomb does, so you can get past that now. I don't know if there's any... Okay, you can just jump over that. I wasn't entirely sure if you could. That was my fault. Donkey Kong Jr., yeah, that one's alright. Many characters were made with hats to not have to animate or draw hair. You know what? That totally makes sense. That would make sense. But, like, I mean, like, early video games, I don't think you would be animating the hair. Nothing would be animated. But yeah, that's true. Like, Pitfall had a hat. Pitfall Harry had a hat. Mario. What else? Yeah, like, yeah, they did have hats. You're right. Oh, wait, never mind. You can actually kill things with that. I forgot. Oh. Okay. Well, actually, that I just genuinely didn't see. Damn seizure warning for that. Oh, yeah, that's true. Honestly, there were so many games that had that effect, and honestly, I don't know why, because I don't think it was ever very visually appealing. Like, honestly, even as somebody who, like, isn't seizure prone, I just don't like that effect, and a lot of other people are just, like, kind of like that, too. It's just not very appealing to the eyes. I went into yeah. That's true. All angles can use the profile. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's true. Like, you'd still have to draw, like, multiple strands. That would be more difficult, especially with the limited like size. You can what was I gonna say? The limited forgetting what the technical term for it is. Oh, okay, so while it kills you... I actually didn't even know that. Here, do you see my dilemma? This game is objectively bad, but I love it. I love it, and I kind of want to get good at it, but I probably never will, and honestly, there's other games we could be playing. Okay, how about this? I was gonna wait for LCX to come on, but I think you guys might enjoy this one. So this is one, here's a game, it's not in RetroArch. It's not even emulated. It's just running off the PC. So, basically, where is the... Here we go. Basically, from what I can gather, we have a... So this game is called... I need to, like, actually look to see what it's called. Krieger. It's spelled Krieger. Krieger. And basically, it's a game that I think was worked on sometime in 2004, was unreleased, and then recently dumped in 2023. And it's a first-person shooter that apparently fits in less than 100k of space. For context, you know that little spinning coin you see on the screen right now? That's 3 megabytes. So this game is, what, like 30 times smaller than a spinning coin? By the way, thanks again, Omega, for making that. But, yeah, so what I had to do to get this running was essentially run it in compatibility mode, which almost never works. If you've ever like tried to run like older software on Windows through compatibility mode, you know that it basically never does what you want it to do. But it runs. Now, I only just clicked on it to see if it works. I don't know if, you know, is this going to crash OBS? Is this going to display properly? I know it fucks with the resolution, so that could be fun. But Krieger, yeah. Oh, wait a second. OBS. Oh, wait. No, I can't. Okay, no, here we go. So let's... Let me see. Windows automatic? Yeah, this is exactly what I was afraid might happen. Not showing up in OBS. Hey, Yasuke. It's 420 somewhere. Cool. Well, this is a problem. Not only can I not run it, it basically fails to properly close. I'm gonna have to go into Task Manager, I think, to like properly close this. So here's what I'm dealing with right now. There is like a giant loading bar that is permanently stuck on my PC. And I have to, like, somehow get the task manager away from that. Oh, wait. I know what I can do. Can I... Okay, I made it work. Ah, and everything was better. Holy shit, that was fun. Yeah, so we're not trying that again. Yeah, window capture doesn't work. It does not. That actually, that was fun. Anyway, let's not do that again. It was a silly place. Control Alt Delete for Task Manager, then hit Alt Enter to make. Can you just do that to make anything full screen? I've only ever seen that work in emulators. But no, what I did was I just like snapped it to the right. Let's do something that isn't that. I'm totally down with that. Does Yasuke have any more requests that I haven't fulfilled yet? Okay. No, I think I did all of the... There's Death Mask, but I just can't figure that fucking game out. Okay, actually, here's one I want to play. I want to expose you guys to a game, because apparently I thought this game was, like, pretty popular. I thought this game was pretty well known, but apparently not. At least in the world of, like, retro gaming. So Kim Justice actually made a video on this today, who also I thought was bigger than she really was. But so I think a lot of people know about the Batman Returns Super Nintendo game, but I'm realizing less people know about the Batman Returns NES game. And it's kind of interesting because I actually did a video review of it years ago. It was back when I did the Vintage Gaming Show. This is a very late era NES game, so I understand why people might not know about it, but still, I thought more people did. And it's pretty good, honestly. It is Konami, so by default, it was good. Basically, back then. Here we go. So I did a review of this when I was just a kid. I actually did it for a contest, and I was rightfully raked over the coals for how bad it was. We are going to skip this because it goes super slowly, and it is unskippable. Without, like, doing a fast forward. Like, you can see, like, even with fast forward on, this is taking for fucking ever, right? Here we go. So, it's a beat 'em up for NES, and honestly, the thing about that is there really weren't many. So, this is probably one of the best. By virtue of there not really being... Like, what was there? Double Dragon, good, hasn't exactly aged well. Mighty Final Fight, pretty fun. List ends. That's kind of all the beat-em-ups there were for NES. Unless there's, like, some Japanese exclusive one I can't remember. Oh, actually, wait, what am I thinking? There's the Ni no Kuni games. Actually, those are probably the best beat-em-ups on NES, just by virtue of, like, being more than just Double Dragon clones. Kind of having, like, more to them and stuff. Alkin, how are you? TMNT, oh, that's true, you're right. I'd still say this is better than TMNT 2. TMNT 3, though, I'm not sure. I actually prefer believe TMNT 3 to be maybe arguably better than Turtles in Time. I don't know. I think, like, the music and just the overall feel of it is more appealing to me. I know I am very alone on that, and I'm not going to try and convince anybody otherwise, but I just kind of prefer TMNT 3 to Turtles in Time. You do have specials, like long-range attacks. You can select those with the select button. Yeah, so, like, there's a grappling hook. You have, like, a bunch of different moves. Like, it's a late-era NES game, and it definitely shows. This came out in 1993, a time when beat-em-ups were kind of already sort of realized what they can be. You have a spin attack, which I don't actually know if that, like, reduces your health in this game. It does not. Cool. So you can kind of just use that as, like, a means of, like, getting people off your back if you need to. Or you can just punch the shit out of them, which is honestly a bit more satisfying, in my opinion. It's a slower, more agonizing death, I think. How this actually compares to the movie, I don't know. I've actually never seen it. You grew up with the SNES version of this game. You think the music in this version sounds better. I agree, actually. There was also a Genesis version of this. Hang on. Okay, RetroArch just froze. That's fun. Actually, never mind. It just crashed. Perfect. I think that one game has just, like, irreversibly fucked up my computer. It has taken life off of it. Also, I have, like, a bunch of shit open that I never consented to being open. That's Windows. That's Windows in a nutshell. Like, I don't want GOG open every time I launch the computer. Why would I want that? Okay. That should be good. You know what? That's probably fine for Batman Returns anyway. You get an idea of, like, what the game is. Yeah, but, yeah, Batman Returns, really good NES game. It has some really nice music, too. Honestly, I immediately recognized it whenever I first booted up this game because AVGN, definitely in one of his videos, used that song. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's do this. Or... What the hell is this? Midsummer Gatoro. Let's just, I don't remember. That's something I found out about through RetroPals, so let's try it. It's a Famicom game. I don't actually know, what this is. Never mind. I don't think I guess I don't have the ROM for that one. Okay. Okay, what is Galaxy Odyssey? I'm just like looking through like the games now that I have no idea what the hell they are. Here we go. Let's just like, this is kind of like the experimental like one. Ooh, Famicom disc. Neat. Here we go. Oh, is this an RPG? I would not have thought that I would put an RPG on here, but let's see. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, there we go. Does it want me to flop? Oh, there we go. Oh, I remember this now. I remember this now because it's like hybrid yeah, it's like hybrid shooter and like I think either it's like a platformer or a Zelda like. I think it's a platformer though. Yeah, turbo motherfuckers. Yeah, this was like one of the early Famicom Disk System games back when like there was a practical purpose to actually release games on there other than just budget titles. In fact, yeah, I think it is a Zelda-like. Oh, I think those are actually bullets. There's no like visual like understanding that it does something, but I think it does. Yep. Okay, I see. And you go back in there and you can like restart your space adventures. I see. So it's Zelda, but in space and also a shooter. I am definitely remembering why I was fascinated by this game, and I think you guys might be too, if you're still around. Honestly, this is like such a weird idea. I'm surprised it wasn't attempted more. Combining shmups with RPG or with like adventure games or RPGs or like shooters were such a mainstream genre once upon a time. I'm surprised they didn't try more times to combine them with other genres. Like the only thing I can think of immediately is Air Fortress that combined a shooter with a platformer. Hang on. What killed me? Oh, wait. I wonder if, I don't know. I don't have the sprite limiter on, do I? The no sprite limit thing on, do I? I don't think so. Karumi's back! I'm just waiting for LCX to get here, because, like, he has a ton of requests. Some of which I might just honor anyway, even if he's not here after this. I think there's something wrong. I'm gonna... Just to see if it's like an issue with like the widescreen mode on this emulator, I'm gonna close it out and then try a different one. But... Season Slayer raid? Season Slayer. I've never seen you before, I don't think. But thanks for the raid, man. Whoa. Whoa, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. We are... So if you aren't familiar with this show, we do different ROMs. This is ROMpourri. You guys can request anything you want. Anything from Atari to basically PS2. Anything that is emulatable, I can run. GameCube and Wii even. You have, but it's been a while. Okay. I should, I mean, honestly, if you're going to mod me, I'll give you a wrench. Or, I mean, if you're going to raid me, I'll give you a wrench just as a thank you. But check out your channel. What were you streaming? Hang on. New Let's Play. Were you playing... What is this? Delta Rune Chapter 2 and Smash. Oh, wait. I think I do remember now. Now I remember you. I remember you. You were the Smash player. I remember that now. Yeah. I mean, really, what it just means is like you have the ability to post links if you want, and also the if you like say some things, YouTube's like censorship is going to be less lax on you, essentially. He's a friend of yours. Yeah, I saw you were also part of the raid. Again, anyway, thank you so much, man, for the raid. I think you might have actually raided me before. So, let's do, let's try this. See if this works. Oh. Okay. Eject. And then insert. I think I've also now just like found out like a new feature of my One emulator is that it does that automatically. I didn't even realize that, but that's really cool. You raided me once before, but it wasn't much of a raid. Okay. Still, thank you so much, man. Super appreciated always. If anybody wants to show support, I can't say enough kind things. Actually, yeah, now that I'm seeing this, it looks like there's like a bunch of graphics that were missing the last time around. So that must be an issue with the widescreen thing. Go LDP, go to LDP, thank you. I don't think this does like the FM sound as well, though. I've now realized. Anyway, whatever. I guess we've solved that mystery. If it was worth solving, I can't entirely say. So, fuck it. Let's just get to some LCX requests. Unless, yeah, I did everything. I did everything Karumi wanted me to do. Wait a second. Nintendo did request something. Nintendo requested Sky Odyssey. Actually, perfect, because I just got done playing Galaxy Odyssey. I guess maybe it wasn't meant to be a request, but whatever, I downloaded the ROM, so let's do it. I might not have extracted the ROM, though. I did not. Sorry. Tell your friends about Nintendo to Okay. Sky Odyssey. I don't know. I guess you may not have like actually requested it, but maybe you mentioned it, and I don't know. I'm interested. I downloaded the thing. Let's go. It is taking a second to extract. So season. Okay. Okay. So let's go Launchbox, emulators. I just keep like all of my emulators in the Launchbox folder because even though I can't get PCSX2 to actually work with Launchbox, I just keep it in the folder anyway for consistency. Oh, you mentioned it in an LCX stream the other day. Okay. Oh, you also wanted to see me play Rock and Bolt. Okay. Well, we'll do that afterwards. Hopefully you won't need to, but it's possible you might need to remind me. Actually, PCSX2 takes for fucking ever to load. So let's just do that now, actually. Rock and Bolt? Okay. I know there was an old arcade game called Rock and Rope. It's not like... Is it Rock? Hang on. Rock and Bolt. Okay. I wrote it down as A-N-D. And I still can't find it. Hang on. Let me just look ColecoVision for Rock. Maybe I don't have this ROM. That would suck. I thought I had all the ColecoVision ROMs. There's a game called It's Only Rock and Roll. Oh, okay, found it. Rock and... Oh, because I needed the fucking... Launchbox can be particular. Like, if I don't have an apostrophe after N, it's just like, I don't know what the hell this game is. Rock and Bolt. I don't know. Oh, you mean Rock and apostrophe Bolt. Oh, it's like one of those fucking things. Anyway. What the hell? Why is this not running? see. What was the other ColecoVision emulator? Might just not run in... Doesn't run in Blue MSX. Let me see if it runs. I do have another Coleco emulator. I think, right? Let's try this. Let's try Gear Coleco. See if that works. It does. Oh, wow. Okay, well, it doesn't use the standard ColecoVision BIOS. That's interesting. You'll be right back. Okay, cool. I'll see you later, Season Slayer. Players 1. Oh, shit. This is always the problem with Coleco, is I don't remember how how I mapped the number buttons. Okay, so 1 is that, and then I think, okay. Oh. Oh, Activision is behind this, though. Interesting. Oh. Well, now it says time, so... Pretty sure you don't need any of... Well, you do in order to, like, type in... In order to, like, input, like, the numbers. That's just how a ColecoVision works. Hang on. What if I... RetroPad... Oh, let's just do that. ColecoVision... Oh, well, that just erases all of the, Okay, well, that just makes it so the... Okay, never mind. What do I have? Okay, it's... I think it's pound is usually, yeah. Okay, so that's exactly what I thought it was. It's a horror game? No, it's not. Is it? On the ColecoVision controller, it just uses the side button. Yeah. Hang on a second. Was the game going that whole time? Because I did just see, like, the... I swear I just saw, like, the timer... was at 20 seconds at some point. This is why I hate emulating ColecoVision. It doesn't let you use the keyboard either. You have to do this. Oh, also, I didn't, somehow, like... Okay. Left button, right button... Okay, 1, 2. What if I did it like this? I'm gonna map these two to 1 and 2. Two. Where's 9? Oh, there's 8, and then... There were a 9 and a 0 on the controller, though. I don't know. Fuck it. It's probably fine. Or actually, no, I don't think it will let you just use the keyboard. You don't pay attention to the keyboard? Okay. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna... Yeah, it's not letting me, like, use the... Hang on. Do I have to turn this off to do it? Okay. I tried. I can't get it working. Let me... Okay, one last thing. It defaults to Blue MSX. That should work as a ColecoVision emulator. I've never had issues with it before. Let me try one last time to boot it up. Okay. Fuck you, it doesn't work. PS2! Let's, skip this update, yeah. Sky Odyssey. A PS2 game runs better than a ColecoVision game on my computer. Go fucking figure. Sky Odyssey. Oh, well, there you go. It's also Activision. While they were busy doing Call of Duty, they had time for Sky Odyssey. And it runs like shit. Well, it runs. I can press the start button and things happen. Yeah, the PS2 is a system I know almost nothing about, so... Normal control or easy control? Turn by pressing directional buttons or left analog stick in a direction to turn. Full control of pitch and roll through turns. This, probably? Because I guess the other one is just, like, too intuitive. What's the most old game you've ever played? I mean... Well, Pong, probably. I guess if your question is actual hardware, Combat on Atari, I think. Because that launched with the 2600, and I used to have that, I used to have the cart for that. I guess you can't press tab to fast forward when, you know, the thing barely works to begin with. You're surprised? I play a lot of old games. That's kind of my MO here. Like, if you... Oh, I see. So tab does work to skip. It does work. It's just like you don't hold it down. It's just a button you push. Got it. You're new to the stream. Yeah, I know. But no, I play like just earlier I was playing like some some NES games. I played a Game Boy game. Super Nintendo, Genesis. I owned some of these old consoles. I used to own more, but I got rid of a lot of them. Like, I used to have a bunch of NES games. I've gotten rid of a lot of them, but I still have the Nintendo console. I still have a Super Nintendo console, even though I'm missing the AC adapter. And the thing about the Super Nintendo is the AC adapter looks like a normal, just like, barrel plug. But it's just different enough to be proprietary to where you have to buy, like, its own specific thing. I actually have a Sega Nomad, which is a portable Sega Genesis. I did a video on that, like, about a decade ago. That's probably the coolest. No, I was gonna say that's the coolest thing I own. The coolest thing I own is actually a Vectrex, if you've ever heard of that. Basically, it's a little arcade console that you, basically it's kind of like a portable TV, but you could play games on it. I picked it up for like $200, which is an absolute steal for those things. And I picked up a multi-cart for way more than I realistically should have paid. Way ahead of its times in terms of graphic. Are we talking about the Vectrex? Agreed.
When you reach the shore of Arcadia Island, fly into the ravine. Fly through the ravine to avoid strong gusts of wind, but follow the arrow on your radar screen to the clearing.
Is this gonna be like a flight sim, or
Once you reach the clearing, there will be an airstrip.
like Nights into Dreams? It kind of has like that sort of cartoonish look to it. Yep, it's gonna be a flight sim. How do I... Okay, why are the controls not working then? Wait, did the... Okay. Oh, okay. We're moving. They mapped the accelerator to the square button, of all things. That's very bizarre. I don't know why they would have done it that way. Okay, you can use the shoulder buttons. Whoa, shit! You can use the shoulder buttons to strafe. Beyond that, there really isn't much in terms of control, as far as I know. You'll be on at 10 p.m. What are you playing? I keep asking, but what are you playing? I want to, like, promote your show, since I assume you'll probably be going on, after I do. That's nice music, admittedly. So I think this is more like Pilot Wings in that it's just kind of like less about any real major like gameplay and more just like looking at the pretty backgrounds. And also, much like Pilot Wings, I kind of fail to see a point. Can we crash into the mountain? Oh, shit, we can! Oh, we are dead! We are 100% dead. It's all about, yes, I can crash! Yes. I mean, there really isn't... Continue, retry. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no, there is a GPS in the corner there. Anyway, that works. Tis but a scratch, you're not dead. Yeah, yeah. When your plane just like explodes and then evaporates to where there's like not even any shrapnel, nah, you dead. Oh man, yeah, this probably would be fun with a flight stick. Do some barrel rolls. Can I? Usually it's like double tap one of the buttons or something. I don't know if you can barrel roll in this game. Yeah, I don't... Wait. I don't have analog sticks enabled. I wonder if I need to, like, do cool shit with a C stick or something. Change disk. Does it not let me use sticks for some reason? Okay, it does not let me use sticks. Press buttons or try maneuvers. Well, I'm pressing, like, all of the buttons, and I don't see one that does barrel roll. It must be, like, the C stick or something. Oh! Oh, you have a first-person mode. That's actually really cool. So... Okay, never mind. I also now no longer understand the map. Where the hell am I? Oh, I think I'm just like so far off the map it just doesn't recognize. What the hell is this? Did I escape the game? Let me check something. Because, like, most of the buttons don't actually do anything. Let me just make sure that's... the controls are properly mapped. Wait, now circle is... yeah. Cross. Start, I know, is the only one I know that's mapped correctly. Analog toggle. I don't think I'm going to be able to... Fuck. Oh, it just occurred to me. Is this going to use the analog buttons? That could be a problem, because I don't think any system since the PS2 has actually implemented that, because it's stupid. Let me... okay. Okay, I can just map to control, I think. So actually, I think everything is right. It's just, like, there's no way of, like, okay. Okay, I got the sticks working. And the C-stick doesn't actually do anything. Oh, you know what, actually? Let me reset, because I know I just realized now exactly what it is. It's probably because I have, like, it's probably because I have that easy mode set. So if we go to close game... and then... wait. reset. See if that works. Also, hello mid-tier. Okay.
Your mission, the weather is clear. Mission cloud line northwest towards the...
Okay. Now we might have, like, more control. Okay, now I see. So far the controls seem about the same. Oh, I see. 'Cause... wait. Yeah, I know that... I know it's inverted, yeah. Wait, okay, yeah. Usually it's like double tap the thumbstick or something to barrel roll, but that doesn't work. I guess that's a barrel roll. I don't think that's exactly what they want. Oh shit, there's like a day to night thing now. Oh, yeah, you know what? With this control scheme, though, you do have, like, more direct control in the air. Yeah, no, there's no barrel... I don't know of any way you can barrel roll in this game. Fuck. Crash. No, I get, like, controls are always inverted. That's never been an issue for me. That's just, like, what I expect in a flight sim, or really any kind of flying game. kind of harder to like get leverage in this mode though. Because like once you go like push up to a certain point. Okay, I think I get it now. So you can like move in the air, but I don't think it's not, you aren't able to ascend as much as you did. Superman flies the plane. No, it's not that bad. Ace Combat. Yeah, I think that's like kind of like what this is going is sort of like. I mean, there were like a billion flight sims like this. I think the idea more is just like it's not like a fighter jet. You're just like flying some one-man, you know, biplane, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's a flight sim. There's a billion of these. I guess it's... If this is... Oh, you do have a radar. That's neat. All of a sudden, there's a radar. Yeah, so, the engine has completely stopped working. Ah! We're gonna die! Wait. What, you can just, like, float in mid-air even though the engine doesn't fucking work? A biplane? You thought it was a mail plane? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. If you like flight sims, that's one of them. You could play that. Hypothetically. Here's a game LCX requested, which I think is gonna be, just judging by the name, I think is going to be in a similar vein. Huh. Okay. Maybe it was called something else in other regions. So, LCX requested a Super Nintendo game called Super Air Diver. But I typed that in and it came up with another Super Nintendo game called Lock On. I don't know if this is the same game or not, but let's see. They all float down here, yes. And you float too! I was just, DLP was here earlier. He and I were talking about, what was it? Tim Curry movies. And yeah, It is another one. Probably not one of the better ones, but... Super Air Diver is somebody who crashed, a fancy name for somebody who crashes nose first. I mean, yeah. I mean, we just, like, you know, let the engine just naturally turn off mid-air, you know, like true men. Simnim? Oh, Simnim requested it to L. Okay. So, yeah, DLP mentioned Legend, and I was like, I've never heard of this one. I'm gonna need to check that out. There was another one, too. I can't remember what it was that he mentioned that I'd never heard of. I don't remember. So, is this just gonna be like another flight sim? It is. Fuck me. Is this at least the right game, though? Also, yes! Yes! Okay. Wolf, can you agree with me that, like, Congo is just, like, one of the best So Bad It's Good movies ever? I love Congo. I own it on DVD. The only thing wrong with Congo from an ironic point of view is that they had Bruce Campbell in it and then just, like, killed him off after, like, 5 minutes. Like, why the fuck would you do that? Also, they had Ernie... I mean, they made up for it with Ernie Hudson, but still. Is perfect. Is it, like... Yeah. Yeah, they killed Campbell in a video feed. Why the fuck would they do that? Tim Curry is underrated? Really? Underrated? I thought he was pretty well rated. Do people not respect Tim Curry? Like, Rocky Horror Picture Show has to, like, gain him some pedigree alone, right? I think, like, whether you realize it or not, everybody has grown up with Tim Curry. Whether it was with Rocky Horror, whether it was with Fern Gully, whether it was with... fucking, Red Alert 2, Command & Conquer. Nintendo, have you ever seen Congo? Oh! Okay, never mind. It's a flight sim, but at least there's something of value to do. Look at that Mode 7. Yeah, this actually looks pretty nice for Super Nintendo. It is... I mean, like, granted, in a few years, Star Fox would kick this game's ass, but for the time being... So this is like Top Gun, but... Actually, it's just Top Gun, but it's not in a first-person view. Speaking of games that everybody hates, but I love, Top Gun. I learned how to land the plane It's honestly not that hard once you realize that A and B accelerate and decelerate. Honestly, and I guess there's probably a few other things too, but like honestly, the big thing with Top Gun is that it doesn't really the manual isn't really that clear on how to land the plane. I looked up the original manual for Top Gun. And that's kind of the thing, is like, you don't know how to land, you wouldn't know how to land the plane without the manual, and even with the manual, it's kind of a struggle. You just kind of have to, like, know, like, there is a way to explain it, and the manual, I don't think, did a very good job. Ernie Hudson, lines are all great, yes. Congo is bad, but it's good. Fuck yeah. No, like everybody in chat right now, watch Congo. Don't watch it sober, but watch it. You know. Oh shit, that's right. I forgot I needed to. Sorry, I forgot I was using the PCSX emulator, so I need to switch back. There we go. Why manual? Just put it in automatic. Are you satisfied with that, Wolfpack? Are you satisfied with yourself? Yeah, the game looks really nice. It's... again, like, Star Fox would kick this game's ass pretty quickly, but, pretty early on. But for what it is, it's a thing. It's a thing you can do. Actually, this is kind of like Top Gun in that, like, you only have something to shoot every, like, 2 seconds. Or not 2 seconds. Every, like, 20 seconds. I'm gonna be honest, I think I'd rather play Top Gun, but Super Air Diver, or Lock On, as it's called. MTG, you said you saw LCX. Is this the... Are you sure this is the same game? Because I typed in Super Air Diver, and I got this game, which is called Lock On. So, presumably, it's called Super Air Diver in other regions? Not quite Mode 7, like Mode 6-ish. No, this is Mode 7 as all hell. There were a bunch of, especially early Super Nintendo games, that utilized this technique so much. Pilot Wings is the obvious one. ActRaiser. There was like a Tasmania... So, I think most people know about the Genesis version of Tasmania. There's a Super Nintendo version of Tasmania that's like a Mode 7 racing game. Mario Kart. Super Mario Kart used this a lot. I wonder how you can fly if you keep going straight. Do you find it to be super personally? No, I prefer it to be lock. I prefer this game to be on, actually. Or, I believe this game to be on, rather. Yeah, it's cool graphical showcase, I guess, of the Super Nintendo. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the Mode 7 style of doing graphics. I'm not a fan of that technique, but I don't know. I just don't know if it's exactly aged all that well. Probably loops. I don't know. Welcome back, Yasuke. Yeah, that was Super Air Diver, or Lock On as it's called. Actually, we can right click. I wonder. Oh, you know what? Actually, I could wreak havoc in the air. Oh, I think the. I'm just now realizing I'm looking at the description in Launchbox, and I'm pretty sure they just copied the description straight from the back of the box because it's just like marketing BS. Lock On USA. Yeah, I think this might just be Super Air Diver, but that's just what it's called in the US. I don't know. Um Jetsons for Super Nintendo. Hang on. I didn't know there was a Jetsons for Super Nintendo. I'm gonna have to check that out. I know of the NES Jetsons game. Let's I'm just like going through my list. I'm like going back like through my list of like Okay, I think I found it. So yeah, the Super Nintendo does Jetsons. The NES game is fantastic. And apparently it's like one of those that goes for a shit ton of money on the secondhand market. I think Retro Pals might have played the Super Nintendo, and that's why I was motivated to put it on the list. So this music is a thing. I don't know if it's bad, it's just really not good. Okay. Oh, so you use a vacuum to attack. That's a thing you could do. Oh, so you use the shoulder butt. It's one of those games. Tiny Toons did like a similar control style. Fuck you, that doesn't work. Yeah, this is like one of those games where like enemies sort of seem to like jump out at you. Hold on. What the hell is this with a vacuum? Did George Jetson have a vacuum? Oh, there we go. Was George Jetson known for having a vacuum? Like, I don't know. I guess I've never seen the show, but I don't remember that being a thing. Yeah, I never watched... I don't know how much Jetsons has really, like... I think most people know about the Flintstones. I'm not sure how many, like, younger people know about the Jetsons. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Oh, you can just do that. Oh, cool. That kills you. Okay, there we go. So you can wall jump, but it's kind of cumbersome in how it's implemented. Yeah. You watched both Flintstones and... You watched both, but Flintstones was better. They never ran Jetsons. They... Occasionally, like, like, Boomerang or something would, like, run Flintstones, but, maybe they ran the Jetsons, too. I'll be honest, I don't think... No, it wasn't Boomerang. There was, like, some other channel. I don't know if, like... Because, like, Cartoon Network didn't run any of this while I was alive. I just happen to know a little bit more about, like, the Flintstones than the Jetsons, because I think, I don't know, because Flintstones is a meme. Jetsons is just sad. Grape Ape, Low-key, Hanna-Barbera, Toon. I don't think I know that one. Hong Kong Fu. I know that one. I'm aware of Hong Kong Fooey. That had, what's his name? Tigger. What was the... Frank Welker. Or no. Sorry, that wasn't Welker. That was, Crenshaw. What's his name? Paul Winshaw. That's his name. That's who I was thinking of. I think Hong Kong Fooey had that one. Had him. I was gonna say Flintstones definitely had better games, but that one Game Boy Advance game Karumi made me play has me rethinking that. Also, the NES version of Jetsons is like night and day better than this. Let's be real. Controls way better. Yeah. Even Hershey Park rides make Disney... Oh, fuck. You know what? So, Karumi, have you been to Hershey Park? Because, like, I can say, like, Disney World, as somebody who has been to Disney World and has been to Hershey Park multiple times, yes. Agreed. Very much agreed. Here's the thing, though, and this is why you go to Disney World. You go there if you're a Disney fan. If you want to see Cinderella's Castle, you want to see, like, you know, Lilo and Stitch, Star Wars, Marvel, whatever the fuck Disney owns, you go to Disney World. If you want good rides, you go literally anywhere the fuck else. You go to Hershey Park, you go to, Six Flags, whatever Six Flags is closest to you. Whatever... like, theme park is closest to you is probably, like, better in the rides department than Disney World. Disney, you go there for the experience. Is that experience worth, like, $5,000 to you? That's up for you, your wallet, and your second mortgage to decide. But, yeah. Astro World and Water World in Houston? Fuck yeah. Is there is there any have you ever seen Kevin Costner at Waterworld? That would be a sight to behold. $5K, Florida residents get a steep discount? Probably. I mean, they fucking better. Like, Disney has, like, a plot of land. Disney has, like, a plot of the land there that's, like, the size of an entire zip code and pays 0 fucking taxes. They fucking better. Like, I fucking hate Ron DeSantis, but I'm totally siding with him on the Disney thing. Let's stop acting like this is anything more than Disney not paying their damn taxes. Pay your taxes. You can have whatever stance you want. Just pay your taxes. Beginning, middle, and end. Hey, K2J, how have you been? Disney Island is more fun than Disney Island. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Oh yeah, Coney Island. Oh, Coney Island. Yeah, yeah. I don't. You know what? I've never been to Coney Island, and I don't know. Like everybody says everything from it's like the best play. It's like one of the best amusement parks in the country to it's super overrated and super expensive, and there's no real reason to go. I'm not really sure. Like I've never been to Coney Island. Like I've been to Disney World. I went to Sea World, which I mean like it's an amusement park, but doesn't really have many rides. I think it had like one roller coaster that was actually pretty cool. I went to Six Flags, which is good. I think some of the roller coasters are kind of overrated, but yeah. LCX. I did play. So I played a game called Lock On, but it came up when I typed in Super Air Diver into the thing. So I don't know. You're not really into amusement parks. You prefer going to the island for the beach. I'm gonna be totally honest. I absolutely fucking hate the beach. I'm like that line that Anakin Skywalker says about like how you hate sand. Like I hate sand. I hate sand more than Anakin Skywalker. Honestly, I hate it. I hate the beach. I hate like every aspect of it. I hate the expensive as fuck shit you can buy at the boardwalk. I hate the sand. I hate like all the crowds of people everywhere. I just hate it. Anyway, what games did LCX request? So, Dancing Eyes I did get to work, but I'm gonna be doing that next week. I think I'm gonna be doing an all arcade stream. So, also I got that Krieger game to work, but it like, and Yasuke can attest, it very nearly destroyed the fucking stream. I had to like do like some clever maneuvers with the task manager and even in order to even close the program. Do not attempt. First of all, OBS is not going to see Krieger. It's just not. It's not going to capture it. Actually, I probably could have done display capture, but oh well. Too late now. Oh, you did request Resident Evil. Shit, did I download Resident Evil 2? I guess worst case scenario, I could play the N64 version, but I think I have the PS. I know I have the Spanish version of the PS1 game for some reason. Play version. Oh, there's. Uh, oh, I see Leon. I don't know. Let's try this. See if this works properly. Okay, cool. So I have the Spanish version, but not the English version for some reason. Fuck it. Let's just do the Spanish version. This is where I attempt to. This is where I attempt to play Resident Evil in Spanish. Hang on. There we go. No screen. Fixed it. Oh yeah, shit, that's right. Sorry about that. I speak good spinach. Yes. Novera.
Resident Evil 2.
Oh, well, they didn't change the voice samples. That's cool, actually. Oh, that means we get good. That means we don't get, like, terrible Spanish acting. We're stuck with our terrible English acting.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City.
Raccoon City.
It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus.
The residents are indeed evil.
Created by the International
I could have never guessed.
for use in bioweapon experiments.
I would want the terrible Spanish.
Special Stars immediately began investigation of the affair.
I would want the terrible Spanish to be like a movie, a novella. Yeah,
As Chris Redfield and
or
Joe Valentine.
or the terrible voice acting. Yeah, me too. I would imagine
Umbrella Corporation's
the read
experiments
would be more like a novella.
finished.
Hold down square and start running immediately. Okay. You know what I wonder? After I'm done playing this game, I want to play the N64 version a little bit. I want to see how the hell how they managed to do even a fraction of this on that. I guarantee they just like removed all the I say they removed all the FMBs, apparently, but like Resident Evil 2 is like the largest N64 cartridge, so maybe they did like they kept it intact somewhat.
Guys, I'm a maniac. Why do you mind me?
Holy shit, the production values of this compared to Resident Evil 1 are just like it's not even a comparison. Pro tip, yes.
What could have done this? What was that? What are these things? All right, that's far enough. Don't move.
Spanish dubs for movies and anime are usually excellent. Really? Interesting. Well, I mean, like... like Spanish, like Spanish is generally an easier language to learn than English. So I don't know if it's like an easier. I think Spanish. The difference between English and Spanish, and honestly the thing that makes it the hardest to learn Spanish, is Spanish people talk really fast as compared to English people. And it's not even just a matter of like, okay, I don't understand what you're saying, can you please slow down? Or like, I don't understand your language, can you please slow down so my fragile mind... No. Like, Spanish people just genuinely speak really fast. And it's faster than English people. We enunciate a lot more, too, I think, than Spanish-speaking people. We want to make absolutely sure that every single syllable comes in loud and clear. Spanish people are just like, fuck all of that. It's Latin? Well, yeah, this is Spain Spanish. Yeah, so this is European Spanish. This is a Spain version of Resident Evil, and for some reason it's the only version that I have. I could download the American version, but honestly I'm probably just gonna delete this whenever I'm done here. I think everybody speaks their native language fast. Yeah, kind of. I mean, there are fast and slow talkers in all languages, but I think just generally Spanish speakers don't enunciate as much as English speakers. And I think it's especially, like, kind of apparent because of, like... Okay, I can't see where I am. Oh, this is like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that went exactly as I thought it would. Start run. I was, and I forgot that like Resident Evil, like it was like a flip screen thing. How I roll my R's. I can roll my R's. That's like... Here's the thing. I can roll my R's. I can't explain how to roll... I cannot explain verbally how to do it. I've tried. I've had multiple friends who have asked me. I know how to roll my R's, but I don't know how to like verbally explain how to do it. I'd like to learn. I'd like to learn so I can teach other people, but... Yeah, I guess that's a Yeah, that's a way of explaining it, kind of. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like you're trying to say it's like you're trying to say one you're trying to make one sound, but it's like it's like your mouth is blocking you from making that sound. Like you have to like force yourself to make some other sound while it's weird. Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking tank controls. I can't even see who I'm controlling though is the problem I'm running into. Oh, there we go. Also, why the fuck is the acting competent in this game? That's not supposed to happen. Where are all the Jill sandwiches and shit? Damn it. I love how the death animation takes like 30 seconds. I mean, it's gory, but also you have to like undo that every time. That's great. Oh, yeah, you do hold. So you actually do hold down tab in this version. In PCSX2, you have to push the tab button. Oh. Wow, that was like way faster than I expected. Yeah, I mean, it's Alone in the Dark, but with a fucking massive production value. You played the opening so many times, yeah. I need to run the right way, yeah, probably. Oh. I think it went too fast because it just crashed the emulator. Cool. I am gonna need to reset that. There we go. Pull a Karen. Okay, I'll try that next time. Pull a Karen, ask to see the task manager. What the fuck? Why is it... What the fuck? How can I... Oh. I actually can't see who I'm controlling because... Yeah. The graphics are kind of like too detailed in this. Wait, options? What are the options? Config... Buttons, sound, wait, sonido? I think that's sound, presumably. Adjust the monitor? I can adjust the graphics? What does that do? For the... I think it's just like a warning of some kind. Yeah, brightness. That's what I thought it was. Yeah, I'm going to set it to max brightness. And I don't know what that is, and then back.
Resident Evil.
What is it? Wolfpack, what is Resident Evil in Spanish? What? Residencia? Residencia? No, Residencia is like residence. So Residente... Something de Residente? I don't know. No. No, that wouldn't be right, because it's not like an ad... I don't know. I mean, they would just call it Resident Evil 2, but... Still. Hold square. I was holding square. And keep pressing the up direction. Yeah. Okay, I am doing that, and it, like, sucked me back in, so... Unless... Are you sure it's square? Because I'm holding down square. Square is the one on the left, so... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I remember that. I know. You're not pressing true up? Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, but like the way tank controls worked in Resident Evil is every direction that isn't up isn't moving. Right? Like, down never does anything, I think, in Resident Evil. Left and right move you, and then... Or left and right turn you, and then up moves you. Is, if I remember correctly, how tank controls work in Resident Evil. At least in Resident Evil 1. Maybe they fucked with it. I don't know. I have to react to the camera angle. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Okay, I think I figured it out. Maybe. Am I going the other way? Am I going the wrong way? I was running away from the zombies, but now I'm like at a dead end, so I'm fucked. I swear you're gonna break a game and find a glitch. It's probably gonna happen. Towards the screen. Okay, that is... Okay, that's what I thought I was supposed to do. But that's what I was doing before, and it wasn't really working. Okay, let me try. Okay, so where am I on the screen? This is why I don't like these kinds of games, is because every time it changes a screen, I have to look where my character is in relation to, like, all of the, like, everything else. It's, like, really disorienting to me. Wait, can I save state in here? I'm just gonna save... What's the hotkey for save stating? Is there one? It's like one of the function keys, I think. Oh, so somehow it did make a save state. Oh, okay, I found it. It's F1 and F2. Okay. You know what? I could probably just save state spam throughout the entire game. Because that's the thing that, like, hurts me in games like this, and especially, like, Alone in the Dark and shit like that, is I don't know where my character is in relation to the screen and, like, everything else around me. Actually, now that I'm seeing this, I'm realizing if you took the FMBs out, you could easily do this on an N64. What is that? Ecstatica dos? Yeah, this was on N64. That's what I'm saying, is like, at first I was like, how the hell is the N64 gonna be able to, like, do something like this? And then I realized, oh yeah, if you just take on all the FMBs, that's easy. Just replace it with, like, text, probably. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna switch to the N64 version just to see, like, how they did it. Okay. So quit out of Duck Station. Fuck Station. Wait. Resident Evil 2 on Game Boy Advance? Fuck the N64. We're doing that. I want to see how they managed that. Actually, it's probably not the same game, but whatever. And actually, again, like, they put Alone in the Dark on a Game Boy Color. They could probably do this. Oh yeah, that's right. It was also on the Gamecom. Yes, that one was just as bad as you think it would be. Okay, so far it looks like... Okay, so far it kind of looks... I think there's a problem with the emulation. I think it's cutting off the, it's like running too fast. It's like cutting off the sound samples too early. There was somebody, was it Yasuke, who was, I was talking about the Gamecom in the, or the, yeah, the Gamecom in like LCX's stream, and I think it was Yasuke. It was like, I've never even heard of the Gamecom. I was like, oh dear God, brace yourself. Gamecom, impossible to emulate. Thankfully, the actual hardware is dirt cheap because nobody wants it. Well, they did it. They put Resident Evil on a Game Boy Advance and made it, like, kind of run really well. Also, like, it is, like, surprisingly more playable this way than the original PS1 version. What the fuck? Also, is he wearing a sports jersey? I mean, it's blocky as fuck, but god damn, this is a good port. It's entirely just Resident Evil 2 on a Game Boy Advance. I mean, I guess the Game Boy Advance is a 32-bit system. I don't see why I couldn't do that. More playable because zombie... Oh, they don't? Yeah, that's a good point. They ported this to the... No, not the Game Boy. No, not the Game Boy. The Gamecom. Totally different thing. I would love to show you the Gamecom, but honestly, it is one of those things that is just impossible to emulate. There are two... Literally, the best emulator for the Gamecom is a compiler... Or like, basically, like, part of a dev kit that existed 20 years ago when the system was new. And it hasn't been updated since, and it still runs better in that than if you tried to run it in MAME, which is also compatible. Yeah, it is impressive, yeah. Those sprites are true 3D, are they? I mean, can it be true 3D if it's only like 3 pixels? Minecraft. Alright. The Gamecom. It's pronounced the Gamecom, but it's spelled... So, it's spelled like game.com. And so the reason they did that... So... I'm introducing Yasuke to the Gamecom. Holy shit. So, the Gamecom was... It was a Game Boy competitor by Tiger. They were the ones who made, like, those, like, little LCD games in the 90s and the 80s. They made 2 dedicated consoles. They made the R-Zone, which is actually worse than the Gamecom. Basically, it's a shittier version of the Virtual Boy. Only lets you... view out of one eye instead of 2, so I think quite... And funnily enough, I think it's the right eye, so I think the R-Zone would be literally unplayable for me. Those are sprite polygons? Okay. What was it? And then, like, there was the Gamecom. And the Gamecom was, like, it was, like, part Game Boy and part PDA. Oh, you looked up the Gamecom? Okay, yeah. Then fuck my explanation. Yes, it's the Tiger Game.com, game.com. So it was part Game Boy, part PDA. It had a touch screen and it could connect to the internet, although there was absolutely no reason to do that. The the purported things that you could do with the Game.com on the internet was basically check the email text only, except you needed a modem. It wasn't wireless, obviously. Like you didn't there was no such thing as like wireless internet back then. So what you had to do was like plug it into the modem directly. You know, the thing that's already the computer's already connected to that. So literally you can like look at the web text only, browse your email and do two things that you could do worse on a computer, or two things that you could do better on a computer at the time. And it had the absolute worst versions of games, like, for example, Duke Nukem was on there. Duke Nukem 3D, I mean. Resident Evil 2, obviously. Sonic Jam. Look up the Gamecom port of Sonic Jam. It will honestly astound you how bad it is. Like, no matter how bad you think it is, it's worse. It really is. Those Tiger handhelds sucked ass. Yeah, well, this was the Gamecom, so they made a console. You need to know what you're in for? Yeah. But yeah. Like, that. It did have like so it could do like some simple games, like it had solitaire built in. There was also like Scrabble you could get for it. There was Lights Out, kind of like one of the which was a Tiger LCD game. It was literally an LED game, just a bunch of LEDs inside of a like under a membrane, and you had to make the LEDs disappear. And then there was like Jeopardy, I think, was on there, but yeah. A digital clock had more animations than those handhelds. Wolfpack, do I need to introduce you to the R Zone? Because the R Zone was literally those Tiger LCD handhelds strapped right to your face. It was. So imagine a Virtual Boy, but it worked exactly like an LCD handheld. In fact, I'm pretty sure though a lot of the R Zone games were direct ports of some of their LCD handhelds. Like there was like a Batman and Robin R Zone game that I'm pretty sure was exactly like the LCD handheld. Yeah, fuck that. Exactly. That is the correct reaction. There was also a Virtua Fighter one. There was like a Star Wars one. It was dire. Not no offense to the all powerful Dire 51. All right, that was a thing that existed. Ooh, there's also I could have played it on the Dreamcast. Well, LCX requested the PS1 version. Let's see. What time do we have? We could do like maybe a couple. We could knock out a couple more of LCX's requests. I think I have some more. No, I don't want to play the arcade one right now. Symphony of the Night is on there, but I didn't download Cave Story. Wait, let me actually check something. Do I have Cave Story? I wonder if I might have Cave Story already installed. Because I think RetroArch might automatically download it. Let me check. I could go out with like some Cave Story. Maybe. If it is installed. It very well might not be. And in fact, probably isn't. Cannonball. Oh, Cave Story. Does that work? It does not. Okay. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's play. You can play it if you like configure it properly, but honestly, at that point, it would probably just be easier to find the PC version and download that. Probably run better on Redream. Yeah, I mean, Resident Evil 2 ran fine. Oh, you know what we could do, actually? I have the prototype of... Since I'm right here, let's just finish out on this. I have the prototype of Resident Evil for Game Boy Color. This one is pretty impressive. Considered to be one of the graphical... One of the big graphical showcases of the system. Ultimately, kind of just ended up being too ambitious. Wait. I can make it sound better. Guys, hang on. I'm going to switch to a different emulator. There are like it is weird how like modern emulators still struggle to do Game Boy Color digitized sound, but there is one, and I think it is this one that actually does it right. Okay, never mind. That does it wrong, but in a totally different way. Ah, fuck it. Brick games were better at the time. I mean, yeah, brick games made sense. So yeah, you're right. I think I've told this story before, but I had like the biggest rip-off brick game. It claimed to have like 9999 games in one. And usually they all claim that, and it's just like 20 games. This one had like 3. It was literally 3 games repeated. Like 9999 times. I'm gonna be Miss Sandwich herself. You know what though? I've played this. I've never actually played Resident Evil Gaiden, which is like the official game that we did get. I mean, look, they got like the cutscenes and everything. Obviously, it doesn't have the voice acting, but it does have the dialogue in text form. Fair enough. I still say this isn't like the coolest thing the Game Boy Color did. That would be porting Dragon's Lair to a Game Boy Color cartridge, which is also a thing that you could do and should not have done. Okay, there we go. Well, they did it. Actually, holy shit, this kind of runs really well. This kind of works way better than it has any right to. What is this? What is it? Blood. Jill. Wait. Oh, okay, the text is going too... Yeah, the text is going too fast. I would have done bad Resident Evil acting for you, but no such avail. Also, this has music. The original Resident Evil didn't, I don't think. That's pretty cool. Pretty good chiptunes, actually. Wonder who worked on this port. This can't have been easy. Like, imagine, like, all of this just going away. That's just depressing. How do you aim? With the left and right buttons? Right? Like, what do you mean? Like, Game Boy Color doesn't have any more D-pads than... You don't have, like, a... I don't even think you have, like, an attack, like, at the beginning of... It's been a minute since I played the first Resident Evil, if I'm being honest. So, I don't actually know what you could do at the beginning. Oh, yeah, I think you do get a gun later on, but I don't think you have it now. What? Stars. Paused. Okay. Well, there's your inventory menu. Oh, you do get a gun. Right off the bat. Yeah, equip that. Oh, okay. So, to answer your question, you hold down B, and then you can, like, aim it up or down this way, and then you shoot with the A button. Yeah. So, to answer your question, that's how you shoot. I mean, that seems kind of cumbersome, but I could get used to that. Yeah, so you, like, hold down B to, like, hold out the gun. And then press A to shoot. And then hope for the best. Yep. Typically how it goes in Resident Evil. This looks less impressive than RE2 on GBA. I mean, well, it's on game. I mean, fair enough. It's probably my fault for showing this after RE2 on Game Boy Advance. It's like, well, you got a full 3D game to run on Game Boy Advance. How the fuck am I so... And like, I'm topping it with this. That's probably my fault. I raised your expectations too high, and I apologize. I will hang my head in shame. As I do after every stream, but... I mean, to be fair, like... Yeah, but no, like I was saying, this is not, like... Like, there are Game Boy Color games with FMV. There's, well, again, Dragon's Lair, which is a full FMV game, playable on Game Boy Color. I mean, playable in quotes, playable as the actual Dragon's Lair was, but... And I mean, to be fair, this looks... From what I remember, I mean, like, the layout looks pretty much like Resident Evil on PS1. I mean, like, obviously the graphics are downgraded, but... It looks like it's basically the same game. I would have... You know, I always, like... I always heard, like, oh, they didn't, like, release this because it was too ambitious. Like, I don't know. There were, like, some pretty ambitious games on Game Boy Color that they did release. Many of which I would consider to be overly ambitious. Just to see, though. What did we get? Because I actually don't know. I actually don't know what Resident Evil Gaiden is like. I think it's like... If I remember right, Resident Evil is like... RE Gaiden, I think, is like... More just like a top-down game. Like, not nearly as ambitious. They kept the cool chip tunes. Wait, hang on. M4 and Virgin Interactive, okay. Oh, it doesn't even say Resident Evil. Boo! Gaiden means side story. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, that's right. They did make it a visual novel, didn't they? I mean, they did that with Silent Hill on the Game Boy Advance. They made that a visual novel. Actually,
Look for items useful along the way. They may be hidden in boxes or other containers.
God, I love retro arc.
Hope your alert icon will show when an item is nearby.
You know what's...
You can then pick up this item.
You know what the greatest thing about this is, though? This robotic voice is still better than actual Resident Evil voice acting. Good luck, Barry. Okay. Oh, so it's not a... It is like a top-down game. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was Silent Hill was the one that was a visual novel. Okay. Well, I will say I think the aiming is the same as in, Oh, never mind. Never mind, you just can't shoot at all. Right off the bat. Despite... Wait. It did say there were 12 bullets, and... It did say there were 12 bullets, right? Well... Item equipped. Yeah, I don't know. Am I shooting? Well, no, because it says I still have 12 bullets. Or is it... I don't know. I guess it's... Maybe it just won't let me shoot unless there's something to be shot at. Could be one of those games. What is this? Oh, there is also a sword. There is also a knife. Point and click? No, this is... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I can't shoot. I don't know. My guess is, like, you can't shoot the gun unless there's something to be shot at. It's not gonna let you, like, waste your ammo like that. The sight will indicate when your hostile is in range. Oh! Or is it just like I have to get through this fucking tutorial in order to do it? At least it's skippable. What in the name of... What has happened to these people? They're not human anymore. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is a way of doing it. So it's a first-person, like... Yeah, you know what? After playing this, I think I'm kind of glad we got this. Yeah, I'm kind of glad. So it's like top down with RPG battles. But like I don't know, can you think of a game that did combat quite like that? I'm thinking like Godzilla games with like I love the sound they make when they die. There is a similar PS1 RE. Gun Survivor. Yeah, minigame survival horror. Yeah, I guess. You have infinite ammo for the night. Yeah, pretty much. But I guess like the gun is useful if they're like far away and you want to shoot them from that distance. So it's kind of just a matter of like, did I get any like ammo from that? No, I didn't get any ammo from that. I'd say the knife is generally like the most useful thing though. Yeah, gun you kind of want to like use sparingly. Fair enough. Ah. You died. Press any button to continue. No! You shot at the ceiling 12 times! Oh, okay. No, I shot the one guy with a gun. I shot Mike Myers 6 times! So, yeah, that is like... My friend and I, like, quote... So in the one Halloween movie, like, they shoot him, like, I think it's actually, like, 7 or 8 times. But, Don Pleasant says it's 6 times. Oh. Sorry, I was too busy reading chat. Oh, it doesn't replenish. It does not replenish your life, I think. That's cool. I'm glad. Or maybe they just take like massively more damage. Doesn't like refill your ammo, I wouldn't think either, does it? Or what is this? Oh, okay. Just like... So, okay. You are dead. D-E-E-D-E-D. Died. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one. They basically, well, it's Resident Evil, but top down and with RPG battles. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so I think that's gonna be good for a stream tonight. Let's see, is anybody... Oh, you know what, actually? Since I'm on the computer anyway, I can just use that to raid people. And, like... Okay. We have... Random Geek is playing... Dyer! Wait, no. No, Dyer just stopped being live. Retro Geek is live, though. Attempting to stream Mega Man Battle Network Legacy. Okay. Also... Okay, no. Alkin is live. I don't know if I've ever actually, I don't know if I've ever actually streamed his shit. But let's... if I've ever actually rated him. But, I'm just going to... What the hell? Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, there is Random Geek. Looks like he's just...
Let's go, people. Check it.
Oh, I think he might... Oh, it looks like he just started. Anyway. Let me actually... Let's, do that. I don't know. I didn't see Karumi. But, there you go. That is Random Geek. Chat'll load in a second because for some reason it takes a really long time to load on desktop. Anyway, go raid him. Go raid this mofo. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, LCX, Wolfpack, Yasuke, Karumi, K2J, shit, I just forgot his name, and I really shouldn't have because he rated me. Sunrise, I think it is. Yeah, Sunrise, I think it is. Or Season, that's it. Season Slayer. Yep, I see you guys. I see you guys rating. Let him know that I'm currently actually sharing... I'm actually sharing the stream out right now. But, yeah, so thank you to everybody. Monday will be more PlayStation demo discs, L Demo Productions. Tuesday will be Metroid Fusion. Thursday will be Legend of Mana. And then on next Saturday, I think I'm going to do an all arcade version of ROMpourri. So, let's see. Let's just check the comments of that. Yeah, nothing happened. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Good night, and thank you for coming to my TED Talk.